Hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. Hey there, Diogo. Good to the stream. So, let's see here. Today is gonna be the last day, or rather the streaming in Z. Actually, it isn't that warm where I live currently. I haven't felt it that warm. To be honest, most of the day it's been just, I don't know, cloudy where I live. So, it hasn't been that warm. It's like 27, 28 degrees regardless. I just haven't felt it, so I don't know. I honestly don't know why it is. I haven't felt the heat necessarily. So I basically haven't felt how I made up. I don't know, because usually I am usually not good with warm weather, but today I just haven't noticed it being warm. I don't know if it's because like all my windows like a little bit open, like it's basically like windows where I can like open it a very little bit, but it's not like really open, it's just that air can go through, and then basically it's set like that on all the windows just so it's like a bit of air through constantly. But other than that, I don't really do anything special, so I don't know why it's not warm for me, because usually I get extremely affected by warm weather. But yeah. Anyway, the plan for today is basically finish up the custom deliveries with the Charlemagne. I've already gone ahead and made the 6 IT essentials that we need to deliver to him. Surprisingly enough, I could not use Trained Eye to actually max out the quality of it, and that's probably because it is not 10 levels below, which it has been with most of the other items on my crafters. I will basically need to get like 3 extra levels before I can start using that. Yeah, we're gonna deliver that. Then we're gonna go to Cumbra, I believe it's called. But that's the wrong area. Yep, we're gonna head to Cumbra because I want to do the weekly quest there regarding the Yorha stuff. That shouldn't take too long. It's basically just grab the quest, go into the covered factory, grab the 2 items that I need to grab. Should be over by the dead android room, I believe. At least it was that last week. And then complete the quest. Probably get some more stuff with the portable archive. And maybe another quest, I'm not sure yet. And then the plan is basically finish up the ultimate weapon trials. We have 1 left. To be specific, 2 quests left. And once we've done that, I should hopefully still have some time left. I'm thinking we'll really quickly head to Bastia. Just make it so that it is fully unlocked, so I can actually start doing, like, making progress there in my off time. And then we'll basically just, for the rest of the stream, do some side quests that I can just do in order to unlock 4 triple triad matches. Your quests have weekly stuff in it. Yeah. Technically you don't need to do this, it's more just like unlock the last Orchestrion roll that you get from the quest. You also get an achievement and a title. The only problem is just that you need to do weekly quests for 6 weeks in order to unlock it. because, or maybe it's only 5 weeks. I don't really know how it works with the next one, because the first weekly you get, you need to do that one twice, as far as I understood it, on the website, like on the wikis. And then the other one, after that, you need to do that one 4 times apparently, but I don't know if you can do the second one the same week that you finish the first one. I don't know if that's the case or not. So, we'll have to see that once we get there. Anyway, Jalmint.
Shauna, we are currently preparing to host a high tea for our patients. Your assistance in the way of supplies would be appreciated.
Okay. And we are probably gonna have to buy some stuff with the white scripts, because that is almost certainly gonna get maxed out. Tea is good and high tea is better. This assortment of items, the infirmary will be able to host an event the patients will remember.
In a snow-swept nation such as ours, nobles and commoners alike are partial to a steaming cup of tea served with sweets. These items will allow us to host an event that our patients will enjoy. Now, if I might take a closer look. Yes, very fine stuff indeed. This will be a high tea to remember, mark my words. In a yes, very fine.
I'll just cut that off so I can faster, and we're also pretty gonna max out limits. At least there's a script vendor right over here, so that's something. Still need to figure out what the hell to spend scripts on. What's it even used for? Still no idea what this is used for. That's an expert recipe. There's probably something this is used for that is important, but I have no clue what that is for. What is this used for? That is a bunch of different crafting things. Are there any of these things that I use to like make housing items, I wonder? You know what, let's just do this actually. Just buy a ton of mozzarella. Okay. Okay, and deliver the last bits. Cheese, yep. Just bought like 80 pieces or 80 slices of mozzarella, as the game calls it.
Thanks to you, we now have everything we require. 'Tis time to prepare the venue for the high tea. Come, let us go and put smiles on our patients' faces.
How are you feelin'? Enjoyin' yourself?
I am. I must say, I never thought it could be so pleasant at an infirmary. Thank you, Melee.
I dare say the event is a success. We owe it to the two of you for conceiving of it and providing what was required.
Full glad am I to see our patients so enjoying themselves. Long as many of them must stay here, what little additional comfort we can provide goes a long way. And as an unexpected benefit.
You helped with the preparations as well, did you not? Thank you, Ronan Tane. You've a good heart.
Well, I scarcely did anything. It served to break down the barriers to which my nephew had clung.
That should also have maxed out. Yep. All the
Charlemagne could not be happier with your efforts. He now considers you an AIDS attentive angel.
yeah, we have every one of the custom deliveries maxed out now. At least the ones that I have access to. There is, I guess, still one, but we do not have access to her, and it's gonna be like, I think I need to beat Endwalker in order to get access to her, or maybe I need to do the stuff in 6.1? I'm not sure. It's her as an angel.
Through
I mean,
your
according
efforts,
to the game,
the
at
patients
least-
of Servandria's Grace have never enjoyed better conditions. It seems, however, that Charlemagne has a different sort of favor to ask of you.
What does he want me to do now?
Not only did the event unfold smoothly, by participating in it, my nephew has begun to warm to the idea of a new Ishgard. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome. Going forward, 'tis my intent to host high teas on a regular basis, meaning we will continue to require the relevant supplies. I hope you will keep obliging us, Shauna, with those items as well as the usual necessities.
Hehe, you really like workin' here, don't you?
If truth be told, I had not expected to enjoy myself so. I never would have known this were it not for you and Shauna. And with matters at home laid to rest, I may continue doing my part here with an easy heart.
Hey there, Fireball. Welcome to the stream.
I trust that you will continue to be at my side, Melee, as a fellow aide and mentor both.
Oh, you can count on it. It's great fun working together, and I learned so much from you as well.
And you, Shauna. We are indebted to you more than words can well express. You have done all of us at Servandria's Grace a great service, and I pray that you will continue to lend us your expertise. Speaking of which, there is one other favor I had been meaning to ask of you.
Okay, what is that? Oh, we can probably dress him. Oh, I think that's probably what it is.
Though I have been disguising myself, leastwise, that was my intent, I have failed to fool a single person. As such, I shall shed with disguises, and strive instead to dress in a manner that would better endear myself to citizens and patients both. Whenever you have a spare moment, I would greatly appreciate your insights on outfits.
I actually have an idea for an
Future
outfit
requests will, you may
could.
review, note that, first.
See all that, and don't need to see this cutscene because it's just, hey, you delivered everything.
You have delivered the weekly.
Okay, yeah, I do kind of have an idea for an outfit for him, but it's gonna have to wait. But I don't even know if I actually gonna even do anything with that. Let's see, summon Carbuncle. Then it is still tied, I believe, is the closest one. So I think that's kind of the closest one to Comra, at least in terms of distance, but I do have to like fly upward, but it's kind of faster, I think. I've done everything. Yes, I know I was the one doing. Yeah. It's basically just I don't need to see the cutscene for like, oh yeah, you delivered everything for the week. Like, yes, I know. I know I did that. I just did that. I don't need to be told that. Okay, let's see. Doomsaying Dwarf. All the grinds is not gloom.
Ready for another foray, are you? Well, if it wouldn't be too much of a bother. Excellent. Let our inexorable march towards failure continue. So, do you recall the Machina you brought back last time? Unfortunately, they were rather far gone, and I couldn't salvage much of them. Do you think you could bring back more of the same?
Okay, that actually changes from week to week what he says. Consider done.
Thank you. With the bits from the extra specimens, I think we can put together something useful, even if we're inevitably doomed to fail.
I guess the end dialogue to that quest is probably gonna be something different as well. Oh well. Last time it was basically just something like, oh, thanks for delivering the items and the big site she wants to talk to you. That was basically it. Building Weaver to make dresses. I mean, that is kind of what Weaver specializes in, just like clothes. Especially glamour stuff. Although leatherworking also kind of deals with that. Still at the... Yep, I still need to go to the dead android area. Make all the blue dresses. I mean, that is kind of what fits your like character's sort of inspiration, or and just what your character cosplays as. I will say the only problem with this was just that it takes a little bit of time actually getting all the way where we need to go, or just grab like 2 robots. Find it a green dress in season 3, so gonna make a climb for that. Is that because she like? If I remember correctly, she joins like some group. Is that correct? It is right. Just trying to keep it somewhat big, but I think that's kind of what she does, isn't it? Because of that, she basically just gets a new outfit. Was that in season 2 that she joins a group? I'm not entirely sure. To be honest, I haven't watched the show. I've only seen like clips of it, but still kind of giving me season 1. Okay. Yeah, I actually haven't watched the show, but I have seen like a lot of clips, so I kind of have an idea of what happens during the anime. Got the 2 things. Does it even say anything on them? It's very good. Let's see here. Covered in rust and riddled with dents, this machine life form has seen better days. Okay, just gotta go and deliver this salvage to the Doomsaying Dwarf. Probably one of the best world building shows in anime right now. Okay. I try and watch it and then... To be honest, I have so many anime that I've been thinking like, I should watch that, just haven't gotten around to doing it.
Ah, yes, precisely the same as last time. This ought to suffice for our purposes, thank you. You know, I've been feeling a little bit more optimistic in spite of myself. By keeping occupied with our work, I find my mind doesn't stray towards the doom and gloom as often as it used to. Seems it's better to take action than being idle with negative thoughts. If only it weren't so hard to take action in the first place. Well, I should be getting back to my work. Perhaps you could report to the chief, in case he has other tasks that want doing. Thanks again for bringing the parts.
Okay, so chief. Yes, another message,
Just
I'm guessing.
I've been looking for Ho. Another one of those recording devices has arrived from Konog. Seems the lad has more he wants to say to you. Here. When you have a moment, be sure to see what's on it.
Okay,
You there?
So, oh,
Yes, the two of you. What are you doing, talking, and nodding suspiciously? What are you up to? You're conspiring to take over the village, aren't you? Just like those murderous machines. Huh? What am I? What did I just... my head. Something's not right with
okay.
Glog. And it's not quite the same sort of not right what follows a few too many casks of ale. Well, whatever it is, it's nothing you need to worry about. I'll take care of it. Now then, was there something else you needed?
Is there anything I can help with? Is rebuilding coming along? Is there anything else I can help with?
Well. Excuse me. You. What do you want? If you're here to mock us, have done with it and leave us be. No, I'm not here to mock you. On the contrary, I want to join you. I'm usually not one to get involved, preferring to observe from a safe distance while making the occasional comment to remind people of my presence. But seeing how hard you've been working for the village, I couldn't help but want to make myself useful for a change. Well, we could certainly use all the help we can get. What say you, Shauna? Shall we welcome him to the crew? Thank you. I'm certain you won't regret it. After that strangeness with Glog, I wasn't sure what to expect from our dear friend, but it sure wasn't an offer of help. Anyway, I'll find a moment to talk with the fellow about our plans. And when he's managed to settle in, you ought to have a word with him too. But to answer your earlier question, there's nothing we need you for right now. Only a matter of time before we call on you again, though, so kick your feet up while you can. A weekly quest which continues the story is now available from the Doer Dwarf in Kamra. Lend your aid and help the dwarves of Kamra to rebuild their home. You obtain a message from Konog. The message can be viewed in your portable art.
Yeah. So is that quest available? No. It won't be available until Tuesday next week. Damn it. Oh yeah, a thing that actually got announced here earlier today at least, it was like late last night. The summer event in Final Fantasy is going to start here Wednesday next week apparently. until chosen date. Yeah. I think it's probably because they, I guess, wanted to, I don't know, extend time on this quest for some reason. But, yeah. I'm forgetting a bit what it's specifically called, but can I get from it? From the event? Let's see, the Moonfire Fair, as it's called. It's gonna be starting here on the 10th. So, Wednesday next week, and it's gonna go until the 26th. To say Friday. So 16 days, and the stuff you can get from it is an armor set that works on both male and female characters. It's basically a bandana of sorts, some sandals, some bracelets, and then on male characters it's like some, I don't know, I would kind of say shorts, but they kind of go like halfway down the shin. I think it's called. I think it's the shin. And then a chest piece that's basically just like a necklace, and then a sort of open shirt, so bare chested. And on females, it is essentially just a black bathing, like two-piece bathing suit with the sort of same like open shirt on, but still with like the bikini top. And all of the pieces can be dyed, so that's pretty nice. And you also get the housing item, which is basically just a big bonfire sort of thing. It's basically just called Summer Bonfire, which is an outdoor furniture item. So it's gonna be nice. And apparently certain items will be available from you can basically buy previous event items from vendors, but it's probably gonna be some of the like simple things that aren't like armor pieces and so on. Something like that for your Lalafell, you know. I don't know. I mean, if you need a like bikini sort of thing, you can get one from what's that called again? The achievement certificates. You can basically buy a voucher and then use that voucher in order to get a like bathing suit. Don't ruin. Oh, can't open that here. Oh. Let's see. Check this thing. Let's see here. Dear Shanna, I forgot to mention, I brought a pot with me. It assures me that the spheres came from a different world, and their purpose is to invade others by duplicating the machine life forms. Which think that to someone, ours is the other world. That costs money, don't it? Nope. Basically, if I can kind of just show it here by just going to Gridania. Basically, the achievement certificate vendor in Gridania basically allows you to buy an item from him that be nice if Gridania would load faster, that you can basically turn in, I think it's in Mordona, someone, and you basically get in like I think it's a black bikini. If you want more like different looks, basically need to like, I think you can like technically craft some. I think I don't actually remember if that one's saved as an outfit. Oh yeah, you can also get like Moonfire halter. That kind of works the same way as like bikini stuff. I don't remember. Did I have a timer with that thing? Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, he basically just sells the thing. Only problem is just that you can't dye it, so it's a little bit annoying. That one, sorry, I was having a mishearing. Brain derp. It's too warm. Oh yeah, I think I just remembered. I actually got a few mounts today. Basically did some runs of if I can find them, of Containment Bay raids, and ended up getting the one from Sephiroth, the one from, what is her name again? Sophia, I believe her name is, and then from Servan. Basically got those birds. Now I'm just missing the ones from Thornton's Reign and from Nidhogg's Rage. I'm kind of thinking of maybe buying the one you get from Thornton's Reign, because you can get that one in the current event. Simply because I can do that trial without too much trouble on Warrior. It's just, it takes a while. And if I fuck up, it's gonna take me a little bit of time to basically do it again. Doing Alexander Ultimate. I can't do that one yet. I still need to do the I don't actually remember which one it is I need to do. I think it's one of the, like, it's doing like some ultimate. I think it might be that I need to do, I think it's maybe Sigma Escape. Savage I need to complete, and then Alpha Escape in order to do the next one. Then you have access to Ultimate either. Yeah. You basically need to do the Ultimate fights, or the Savage fights, for like that raid tier in order to unlock it, so I haven't done that because, yeah, you kind of need a good team for that. Or a group of overleveled characters that go in and just do that, because I have done some Savage content, but that was solo and that was in Binding Coils, and I could only do 2 of them. I basically completed turn 1 and turn 2 solo. Turn 3, however, that one has an attack where if you basically can't burst it down fast enough, you are literally gonna get one-shotted by an attack, because you can't survive it. Behind all characters. True. Also, I don't think I can do turn 4 of Binding Coils Savage, because that one's fucking difficult. So I've tried doing this, like, even just on normal. This one has, like, some one-shot mechanics as well, if you don't have, like, multiple people. Go unlock Black Mage and max it out or something. I mean, I think for now I'm probably gonna stay away from the ultimate fights until I have, like, at least, I think probably until I've beaten Endwalker, or at least gotten far enough. There's a blue. I mean, what exactly are you thinking? Because, like, Blue Mage, sure. Like, there's Black Mage, which is like a normal class. Blue Mage is the limited one, so that one's kind of limited on what you can do. There's an achievement, though, for doing certain content. Sandwiches. I'm forgetting now. Is it under raids that one's located? Battle. It's battle. there is like a whole thing where it's do certain fights with like a full blue team, silenced echo on and unrestricted party turned off and stuff like that. That is some difficult shit in order to do these. But you do get some like mounts, like the Warble mount, and like titles that are kind of on the harder like tiers, or a bit rarer simply because a lot of people don't necessarily do blue mage stuff, and some of these like require you to actually get a ton of things. Like if you can get the Assure and Omega, that's, I believe, one of the harder achievements you can basically get, or just titles. And I think it's like up in sort of the same category as like the Necromancer title, or what is, I always forget, where are those achievements located? There is... Why do I always forget where the achievements regarding... what is it called again? Heaven on High and such. I always forget where those are located in terms of the categories, because I always just forget where they are. Like, I feel like they should be under battle, maybe dungeon? Is it dungeon? It is dungeon, that's the one. But yeah, I believe sort of the Assure and Omega is kind of on the same level of difficulty as the Necromancer and... where's the other one? And Lone Hero. Kind of on the same level. Simply because it's like difficult. The achievement lists really needs a search function. Yeah, it honestly could do with it like some updates. Or maybe just like better categories. So it's like not like, oh, it's dungeons, and then it's like, yeah, except Palace of the Dead technically, like, it technically could count as a dungeon, but why not just make like a I'm forgetting what these are referred to as actually in the game or outside, like, what is it again that they are called? I'm going to see here, deep dungeons, like, have a category here that's just like deep dungeons under battle, for example, and then it's just like, oh, that's easy then. Also, oh, that's a special one then, that weather. I'm pretty sure this is like a special raid boss thingy. It's just I don't remember where it spawns. No, I think it's pretty special because I don't remember seeing 11, quick 11, or I just don't remember where is this one located. Is this thing located? I'm just gonna go Shadow of Group because there is a fate that's currently going on. Where are people? They're over there. Okay. Basically, a fate called A Horse Outside is currently up, and that is a raid one, special. One that basically gives items that can be used to get a mount and such, and also an achievement. I basically won't be able to get the mount until I do 2 of these. But still, basically have to find this horse, and hopefully someone has the thing to basically dispel the armor or the shield, because otherwise we can't attack it. You can only get the, like, you basically need to get something called Stygian Ash from a Time Worn, a Gazelle skin, or a Gagana skin map in Treasure Hunts, or you can buy it on the market board apparently. And apparently only one player needs one of these things. So yeah, hopefully someone has that. Also, this one apparently has a spawn timer of around 36 to 72 hours. Don't know whether it's special or not. It's a pun for the sake of a pun. I get it now. But yeah, basically, with these so-called XIV horns that basically drops from doing this one, you can get a minion, you can get a mount, you can get a barding, or you can get a housing item. Minion and barding basically costs 5 horns. You get 6 per fate you do, or per every time you do one of these. The mount costs 12, and I believe it's basically just the boss you get. And the housing item is 4 horns. And you also get a title just called Ride On. So, yeah. Hopefully this goes well. I'm just gonna quickly write in see that Ixion is up. Just so they know. Oh, there's lightning strikes that actually happen during this. And 2 of my friends that usually plays, basically Chun Chun and Okumbo, are currently not live, or online at least, so yeah, I can't notify them of this. And only one person seems to maybe have reacted to the fact that I wrote in the FC chat. Oh, no. More people have reacted. Just one more person. or 2 people actually. One person I think might have wanted to come as well, but they are currently in Alexander 12, so they can't join unfortunately because they just entered and they're apparently the healer. Which time is left in the debate? Okay, around 22 minutes. Few Wanderers, so I'm guessing it's probably been announced on Discord, I'm guessing. And oh, we got even more people now. EFC. Got several Wanderers, which means that they basically come from different server on Light. Don't see any travelers though, even though I think that system should be up now, that you can basically arrive from Dark. Or is it Chaos? I'm forgetting. Oh, it is Dark. That the other server is called. Who is it that's... Oh, that person over there is currently crafting, it seems. Why are they crafting? So apparently we are maybe planning on pulling at 20. Just wondering if anyone has that ash that we need. They're getting apparently 2 more people that are arriving. BFC. Oh. There's Domu. That is the amount you can get by doing this 2 times. And saving the horns. Oh yeah, this person also already has that. To be honest, this was not part of the plan for today, but it just showed up, so might as well do it. I do think we need to possibly pull somewhat soon. It might end up being a little bit too late because it is a raid boss level sort of fight. That maybe at I don't know, 15 we'll try and pull. we're probably getting ready to start the fight. Okay, we get sync down to level 10, or not 10, level 80. Still fine. Lower the background music a little bit. I'm hoping that someone has the dust at least. Ash. So otherwise we can't do this one. Fuck things. I do feel like we should probably start it very soon, because otherwise we're gonna run out of time. Because, yeah. And someone just asked if anyone has the ash. Okay, apparently one person has some Stygian Ash. This one only spawns every 38, I think it's like 36 to 72 hours. Like a little over a day and a half to like, what, 3 days? Okay, and it's been hit with that. And I should probably turn that off so I can see what is going on. And we already got some dead people around the place. Oh! Don't get hit by that. Well, I should maybe summon my Chocobo instead as attacker. Might help a little bit at the very least. Guessing stay away from those thunder clouds. Almost down to 60%. Did not notice that standing there. Okay, we need to kill these things. I'm pretty sure. Or Thorian Hammer gets cast. Okay, they are taking care of the one over there. Well, let's see if Ghost just get blasted during that. During the big cast he just did in there. It actually doesn't take as much time as I thought to kill it. Still, it's probably a good idea to just start the fight. It's too late. Oh, okay. Okay. That's a lot of forces around the place. Only 3% left. Nice. Yep, and got the gold. Okay. Don't want to teleport to Ralgor's Reach because I don't have the all of the points that I need. Nice. And I just got a thanks for the shout out in G-chat. Okay, so Booth in the Sky with Diamond. We get and Love You Shall Find.
I wasn't expecting to see you here, considering all that's been happening about Eorzea of late. Still, if you've a mind to assist us, we'd like to share the latest developments in Warlight. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks. I'll take it from here.
Oh.
I'm glad to see you looking so well, Shauna.
Nago. Have we met? It's been too long. I'm set. Yeah, that's in Nago.
Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Ralgor's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you are trying to avoid me.
What are you talking about? I've been there a few times recently. Honestly, to play Triple Triad, but still.
But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Warlight also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Warlight Revolutionaries, and they aim to depose the Viath Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and as most Olympians will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor Xenos, for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Warlight in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamagan resistance. We've got our hands full dealing with the Telephorowi, as do the rest of our allies in Eorzea, but we'll do what we can. While my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe?
Sure.
Thanks, Shauna. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going.
But yeah, regarding the thing you asked about with like spawn times, they said it's like 36 to 72 hours, but that's just for each server, so technically you could get lucky and have like several spawn at the same time or within like a few hours of each other on the different servers. Plus, considering we now have access to, or at least should have access to, the Dark Data Center as well, we technically have double the amount of servers that go to. But then you basically have to like get into several probably Discords or something, and basically like just hope that first of all someone notices that it's up and like calls it out in one of those servers, and then also basically just that you notice it and get there in time.
Another trip to Turncliffe, is it?
Plus you could also just get really unlucky with when it spawns and just have it be like, oh yeah, it spawned at like 3 in the morning. Because after all, it only stays up for like 30 minutes, so if it spawns at a really bad time, you might just straight up miss it. Oh yes, I actually saw something in a video here like yesterday, I think it was. It's basically watching some videos from Shenpai on YouTube, and it was basically of her experience with some of the patch content in Shadowbringers.
This lift leads down to the storage, in fact.
And I saw something that she did down here regarding the G weapon. I assumed it was probably this guy, but go down here. We have the G warrior standing here. And we can ask about the G warrior. We can also
The two sensors on the front of the head work in much the same way as the eyes of living creatures, sending visual information to the pilot. This horn-like protrusion was one of several additions we made ourselves. It's for picking up link pearl signals, not for ramming the enemy. Still, if push comes to shove, I dare say it could be used to make a last-ditch attack.
And basically inspect different things, and then you can also climb onto the G warrior's shoulder if you want to. Then you can basically take a picture. For example, wants to do that, we do that, which is honestly pretty cool. It's like climb onto the hand. Honestly, a pretty cool thing that they added. Just be like, let's add it so that you can basically take some pictures with the G warrior. Just that, like, love that little detail. And you can also basically just get some information on like different things.
Ah. Gaius Balsar, I presume? I come bearing the Alamagan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid.
I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamagans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the XIV Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we will pay it willingly.
Let me be clear. We Alamagans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Warlight chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it.
As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Warlight. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valens who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails. It makes my blood boil. Valens brings shame upon our homeland, and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand, he shall pay for his foul crimes.
We are running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her.
There is something I would show you, but not here. Come with me.
Go after her? Go after who?
You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. Dear father, I am sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake, and for the freedom of Warlight, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please, do not try to stop me, father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ali. She is heading for the XIV Legion's stronghold in Warlight. I am certain of it.
taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ali and Alphonse.
I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Warlight revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the XIV Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable a warrior as Shauna is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers.
But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead.
I know, Severa. And so did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Warlight, just outside Castrum Calinum. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames, I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confound it, we have lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in her letter, a way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Warlight from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives.
If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us.
Yes, that should work between us. We'll find a way to sing them. Let's do that one.
I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone.
Rest assured, I have every intention of making it out alive. I'll have you know my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable so far.
Very well.
Like, it's very few things that we haven't really been able to beat, like Xenos the first time we met him. That is actually one of the only times that I can think of, like, we had a fight and we actually lost.
For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Warlight may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the warrior.
Understood.
Oh yeah, also the
Once your
banquet
preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar.
But I'm thinking more of like where we were in a battle and we straight up just lost, because there it was more of a, like, I guess, tactical retreat because of overwhelming odds. Just like, yeah, we cannot win this fight on our own. But I'm more thinking, like, in terms of fights we've actually gone into, because that was not a fight necessarily we went into knowing the danger. Most of the others, it's just been kind of like, you've gone in, kicked some ass, gone out again. The only exception really being like Xenos in the Ralger's Reach. Although I guess he did kind of show up, but then we went back and actually fought him, so... Plus at the end of it, like at the Red Banquet, technically we didn't get beaten. He just, yeah, ran away. Oh, another cutscene. Or... Yep. sometime earlier in the 7th Legion World headquarters.
How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back.
Yeah, the banquet was like surprised that Lalafels. Yeah.
In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me.
Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores.
Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations.
As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data.
Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon.
Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement.
Of course, of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic auracite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire.
I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Warlight be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern.
My. How very bold of you. And quite astute, at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Warlight citizenship, if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim.
Come now. We both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens.
Het. He. I say. For someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well, if it's Warlight you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway.
And what about my brother?
Ah yes, Alwick. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now, let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? Ah. One step closer to my coronation.
This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please, forgive me. Initiating the synthetic Orosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos. Commencing activation sequence.
Behold perfection itself.
Mealy Sandia, Rickon, and Rex gave their lives. That others may live without fear. NNNGH. The Orosite is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. But you'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together to, Aoic. I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is, the only way.
What's that, my dear? Is something the matter?
The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens.
Oh shit. Just wondering, can they trigger Oversoul remotely? If we can do that, that would be bad.
Lowborn Phil. If you think your little performance had me fooled, you are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down. Yes, my lord. Transmitting
Activation signal?
It's not responding.
I actually should probably have blasted that place first. Blasted them.
Ha, ha 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 ha. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she will beg for death.
No. I can't let it end like this. Mealy Sandia, Rickon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength.
BZZZT. Combat sample, BZZZT, ready. Initiating overmind. Subject name, BZZZT.
Overmind? What is that?
What is that?
This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum.
We have to do a Neon Genesis instead, because we didn't have enough reference already. Oh shit. Did he just get blasted, I wonder? I honestly hope that we get to kill that guy. Yeah, he's a bit of a bastard. So I kind of want to be the one who basically takes him down.
Ready to depart? I'll send for Master Garlund. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valdolan, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the XIV Legion, it took to the sky.
The first battle when you pilot a mech at sea is a reference to a game called Zone of Enders. I feel like I've heard of that game. I just don't really know too much about it. The moveset is basically straight out of that game. Okay.
Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I am certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that, I need the warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf, your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if this means the warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind.
Okay. Oh. Yeah.
It's good to see you again, Shauna.
From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the Iron Works. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds.
I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion.
Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the warrior has been reborn. But there'll be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting.
The mech animates is basically like that game, but like those games themselves, short but fun experience. Okay. So what is it we have done? What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Very impressive, but may I ask what purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not to end them, and for that reason, the warrior has been reborn. I present to you the savior.
The cheese savior. Oversized gear, yeah. Okay, and we are up here. Barely coming through. Oh, and the song from the fights is playing here mixed in with another song.
You're off to save Melisandre's foster siblings, Alphonse and Ali, aren't you? Please, do whatever you can to bring them back safely.
Also big fat tacos. Where do you get that from?
While you and Gaius deal with the diamond weapon, I'll be doing my best to aid Valdalin's safe return from Warlight. Hopefully, he's taken advantage of the chaos to make good his escape.
It's to the song, you'll hear it. And I've listened to the normal version of the song, and I haven't. I don't think I've heard Big Bad Tacos being sung. I think it might be the part where they sing like "Beat the Heart of," and basically sing like "Beat the Heart of," Sabik like a bunch of times, but it's kind of hard to actually hear what they're saying. So I guess that might be the part that sounds like Big Bang Tacos.
I'll be monitoring the situation from the Enterprise. Should things take a turn for the worse, I'll be ready to intervene. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Shauna handles the various armaments.
Guessing that was that part right there. Yeah, they basically seem like "Beat the Heart of Sabik" instead of Big Bad Tacos.
Agreed. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs.
Cloud deck is now accessible. Okay, invite you. Okay, I will. Does the game recognize you're online? There we go. And turn light go unrestricted party off. And you are ready. Okay. And this one also gives some movement tombstones, it seems. Specifically two. Not a whole lot, but still it's something. And let's see. All you have to say about this fight, don't stand on the tank players. I'm guessing the tank busters are like AoEs or cleaves or something like that. Unless it's the stack markers. I'm guessing it's probably because the boss either has cleaves or the tank busters have like splash damage. Probably one of those two. But to be honest, I usually try to keep away from the tanks. Just in case any of the attacks that the bosses get hit with, or the tanks get hit with, are like AoEs of some sort. So, average wait time is less than 5 minutes. It's almost been 2 minutes and we were just missing 4 members, if I'm not mistaken. 1 tank, 2 healers, and 1 DPS. There we go. Getting this one a lot, I think, because of tomes. Makes sense. Change your clam if I can. Okay. Okay, Mark 1 anti-icon war machine, the diamond weapon. I do believe that this cutscene is pretty cool from what
Target in sight.
think I've seen.
Pin it down with a salvo.
Level of missiles.
Threat detected. Returning fire.
Familiar male voice. And I'm guessing, don't fall off the platform. Just see a little bit of changes to your stuff.
I won't let you harm my sister.
Oh, hold on, what? Oh, sister.
Wait, that's not Allie. No, it cannot be.
Oh, another
Time
platform.
for my next trick. Savior Mark II, opening containment field. Use the teleporter to move between decks.
Guess we need to do that periodically.
Accessing Ruby weapon data, deploying claws. Melee Sandia, grant me your strength.
Guessing the side that basically has like blowing stuff, don't stand on that side. Guessing that's probably the stuff that I don't want to get hit by from that gets shot at the tanks.
Accessing Sapphire weapon data, opening chest armor. I won't let you down, frickin'. This was never going to be easy. Let's see what you make of this. Purging armor. Diamond weapon, show them what you're made of. I have to keep fighting until my dream, our dream, has been realized. The true face of the diamond weapon.
Looks a bit like, I think that's giving me a bit of, what do we call that?
Stay sharp. It's far more agile than before.
I don't know what's it called.
The Mark II is in need of repair. Fall back.
Why am I blanking on that? Gives me a bit of Ifrit vibes.
Raising Magatake field. There's no escape.
assume that you can probably fall off the boss, or off the arena. Okay. Yep. And apparently I stood the completely wrong place. And so did a few of us.
At this rate, it'll overheat. Restoring armor. Today, we fight as one.
Race.
Don't worry, Allie. I'll keep you safe. Sorry to keep you waiting. The repairs to the Mark II should keep it airborne for now. So, it can enhance its agility, but only for a short while. We best pin it down while we still can.
I'm guessing, I kind of fucked that one up. Maybe I've teleported over there, to be honest. Didn't think of that. I had a feeling probably someone needs to stand in that.
Accessing Emerald weapon data, deploying beam units. This is for you, Rex.
Photon bursts. I fucked that up again. And so did the healer that also got that. I'm guessing maybe we're just supposed to like teleport to the other platform, but didn't really want to risk that if someone ended up standing in a bad place. there's also some over here, I just noticed. Almost up. Still 1% left.
Our dream will not, cannot, end
There we
here.
go. Died a few times, but to be
The
honest,
containment field won't
that was the
hold.
first time. Okay. Nice. Let's continue the quest.
We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials.
Also, thanks for the run. That one, Ryoko. Definitely helped me get a fast queue time, I think. And we're down on the ground again.
In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the XIV Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we are not too late.
Happy to play with a friend, really. Yeah. Oh, she's alive. Who's the familiar male voice we then heard?
Allie.
Un.
Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to.
Oh.
Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself.
And it's him.
Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the empire would have been mine. Mine. Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Hat. He. Ah ha 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 ha. Why, he's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all of the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. But then an idea struck me.
Okay.
Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens van Vero could conceive such a marvel.
What the fuck?
Ah ha 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 ha, ah ha ha ha.
Please tell me we get to fight as guys and kill this fucker.
And to think that Ali came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh. That might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience.
This guy is such
that
an
such
asshole.
atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the empire. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but to all of mankind. And now, you will die. Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data, I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you.
Okay. It's not something he knows
Terminus
about.
EST. Crochemores.
Okay.
Dark. But, this wasn't in my data.
Something new.
Reactivating synthetic orocyte system.
No. Oh. Is he gonna kill him? Gonna just grab him, I guess.
This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. HHHRRRNGH.
Oh.
What? You. Ack. Stop this at once. Please. Let me go. Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption.
In Neon Genesis. To be honest, I haven't actually watched Neon Genesis, so most of these references just kind of go over my head, to be completely honest.
Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest. Nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight. To prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. No. Stop, I beg you.
Oh, and there's more.
You can't do this to me. I'm Valens van Vero. Better than Gaius. It can't end this way.
Oh, that, like, watery noise. And he just gets shocked. Got yeeted.
Alphonse. Alphonse, my son. I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melisandre, Rickon, and Rex watch over me.
Basically, Neon Genesis makes only work because the souls of dead mothers of the pilots are in the mech's core they pilot. I have heard something about that, and that the mechs are apparently also, like, not fully mechanical, as far as I understand. Basically, my knowledge of Neon Genesis is kind of limited, but I do know a very small amount of things. We're not mechanical on the inside, yeah. He's showing the core so that
Father,
you can put
the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali.
Oh.
Watch over her, in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please.
Yeah, also wants me put out of his misery, I guess. It's the weapon.
I understand.
Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son. Like so far, this is probably one of the more sad, like, series of quests that you can do in order to unlock trials. Simply because it's directly linked to just guys essentially losing all of his like adopted like children except for one. And then of course just like, oh yeah, and he has to like kill his like his last adoptive son.
It's been some time since we last heard from Gaius.
I see. We will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens van Vero and the weapon project are no more.
Seizing the opportunity, the Warlight revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at last gained their freedom.
And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression.
While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever.
Okay, one last quest. And we are fully done with this series. Forever at your side. We also get the G weapon, MG. Dynamic tabletop statue based on Gun Ironworks' G Warrior. The Aether Saber emits sufficient light to be used as a bedside reading lamp, but be warned that touching it may result in severe severed appendages. So it's actually a working sword. That seems kind of bad. The MG part of its name supposedly stands for Master Gallant or something along those lines. That statue is so noisy. Okay.
The recent events in Warlight have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, but none more so than Allie. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what's caused Allie to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. Ah, there was one other thing. Avelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her?
Just in the corner, beam sword noises. Gonna be interesting to see how it is in my house once I end up placing it there. Okay, so she is down here and she has made the monument, it seems.
Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this.
Haven't seen my house? You should come visit sometime. Sure. I mean, as soon as you're in on Zodiac, you can basically just teleport to my house. Since I have the that set up.
Thanks to the Olympian resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete.
Really quickly just looked at the steps for this quest. It has a few, not a huge amount.
Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others.
Avelina is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Severa.
To be honest, the house so far that I have hasn't been decorated that much. Haven't really gotten around to getting a whole lot of furniture yet. Like, the only things I've played so far has been things that I just had already in my on my retainers. But I am thinking of a few items that I can try and get that I can just craft on my own. But still kind of need to figure out how I want to do the sort of layout of things.
I hope all is well with Avelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon.
Apparently someone in my FCS got like 16 scam messages in the last 2 days. And they've only been playing for like 7 hours total. You've been working on your library in your FC house. Nice. Seriously, some of those messages that people are getting, like, oh yeah, I'm quitting Final Fantasy XIV. I'm giving away 300 million. Participate in the lottery or the giveaway in 15 minutes on this website. That looks like a link to, and then they basically just have a link to what looks to be the Final Fantasy forum, but if you actually look specifically at the URL more thoroughly, you can see that, oh, yeah, that's actually not the right URL to the those places, and it basically makes you try and log in, and if you log in, it basically just steals your information. So they basically just grab your accounts. Keep getting and blocking those buy guild and stuff posts, yeah. Yep, those also get kind of annoying. I usually just end up reporting them, to be honest. It's like, if I see any of those, like, buy Gillen, something like that, I just, like, right-click them and just report for RMT stuff. And apparently one in the FC just sent a, message to the person that had gotten like 16 messages. They sent a message just saying like, big giveaway, 69 mil, remove all equipment. And they were about to get like reported. Almost.
I wish to see Ali. Would you send for her?
Oh, it's quick.
Ali. Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there is more to it than that. The chirurgeons say that this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valens had used the synthetic orosite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel.
Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how was Ali able to escape a similar fate?
That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There is no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother. My son.
All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward?
No. This is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak. But absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice, and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandre, Rickon, Rex, Alphonse, and Ali. They risked everything to win the freedom of Warlight. And now, it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear. As their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Warlight has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severo would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive, was hate. But the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And while nothing I do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change. People change. And it's just as well, we inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you've a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. But what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get through to Ali, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her.
Thanks. There again.
For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I've realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. And before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day.
All this time, I'd been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations. Evil made flesh. And while many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthen his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance. To set right the wrongs he had committed. To become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once. A husband. In many ways, I still am. And even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now, I too have been given a chance to make a difference. In a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Warlight, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray, go in peace, my friend.
And she probably says nothing.
Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Valdolan, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Well, here they are.
And who might these charming young men be?
They were found in the XIV Legion's headquarters, in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the diamond weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid. We mean you no harm. That thing, on your forehead. My name is Gaius Balsar. And like Valens van Vero, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquests came at a terrible cost. Pray, forgive me. I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally, victory was theirs. But it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice. And yet, they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the chirurgeons look them over and find a place for them to stay.
And there's more kits.
It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries. But my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be the strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Werlight is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more.
Are we gonna see him, like, deliver the information thingy to her that Alphonse wanted?
For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamagan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing by Porta Pretoria, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet.
Or team deliver that. Still doing Indian Genesis, so we have to take a while. Okay. Okay, finish up the quest.
Welcome back, Shauna. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So, what can you tell me of this diamond weapon? By Ral Grisbeard. Even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Werlight are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the weapon project. I shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on behalf of the Alamagan resistance, and the whole of Eorzea, for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you.
Okay. Another cutscene? Yep. We're back here. And the information device, I'm thinking. Other the memory stored in the diamond weapon, give them to Ali. So I guess that's what's gonna happen now. Oh. Oh. Objections.
What?
It's memories from the different kids that ended up getting absorbed. And there's Nero as well.
Projections from within the synthetic aura site. These are his memories, their memories.
She's reacting? And all of her siblings or adopted siblings are there.
I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you.
No, not yet, Ellie. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him in our place. If you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us for company. We want you to see this new world for yourself. We will forever be at your side, Ellie.
I'm the only one left.
And her mind has been fixed, I guess.
But I'll never be alone. Father.
And in. Okay, I will definitely say, of the quest lines that basically unlocks trials, like optional trials, this one is probably the best one. And then I would probably put the one from Stormblood. It's essentially just like the newest ones are probably the best ones, and then it just goes more and more boring all the way down, because honestly, the Heavensward one's just kind of like, not extremely interesting in the grand scheme of things, and I don't even remember if... I don't actually think that a Rumbleborn even has any optional ones, because I'm pretty sure it needs to do every single one of the trials there. I'm pretty sure that all of the... well, almost all of them. The Relic Reborn ones are not needed. Battle on the Big Bridge and Dragon's Neck and Battle in the Big Keep. Those are not needed. And also Earth's Fount is not needed. But most of the others are. I think actually all of them, all the remaining ones are required. Yeah, this was definitely a good one.
I have to say, that was a most exhilarating battle.
This guy.
I never dreamed that I would have the chance to see such a ferocious war machina with my own eyes. You might find it odd that a citizen of Eorzea would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in our thousands, but as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. Oh, to be able to pilot such a majestic creation. Perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ahem. Ever since the time of the original Ultima weapon, I have fallen in love with this fusion of Allagan and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so, that I used my spare moments at the ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now, your recently vanquished foe shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it is complete?
Don't believe me if I smash it to smithereens. This otaku. That's what it takes to shut you up. Let's go to this one.
Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the support of fans such as yourself that make this such a worthwhile hobby. I'm proud to say my work adorns the homes of many like-minded Machina lovers. The Ultima Weapon and Mahitake Reaper miniatures, to name but two of my creations, are especially popular. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold. I have restored this Allagan relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experience Scenitor. By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas and so on, it is able to recreate a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course. Not entertainment, oh no. I can see you're practically champing at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping you intrepid adventurer types. It won't be long until my latest work is complete. All that remains are one or two final adjustments, so don't go anywhere.
Okay.
Of late, all I can think about is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby. It is the wind in my sails.
Okay, I believe this is going to unlock the extreme versions of each of these trials.
The ruby weapon? A fine choice. Please, allow me a moment to prepare. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only ruby weapon. As I am sure you remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, adroitly depicted here, and its long, flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void scent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts.
And I'm guessing he's just geeking out.
Ah, there I go, getting carried away as usual. I can tell you've absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now, so why don't we fire up the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experience Senator?
RVCSE, I guess is the abbreviation.
You'd best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's going to happen.
That's not a good thing. So the Drift Extreme accessible.
The totems earned in the Sorrow of Warlight can be exchanged for gear and other items by speaking with Cientana in Revenant's Toll.
Okay.
Of late, all I can think... Why, yes. Of course. Just a...
Please.
Oof. Gods be good, this thing weighs a tons. Perhaps I should have used lighter materials.
So he's gonna go over like a few of the details with them, and that's about it. How is he making those hands float?
So, what do you think? Is it every bit as terrifying as the foe you faced? Behold the malevolent Malachite Marauder, the vicious Viridian villain, the Gementus Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps not that last one. Anyway, it's the Emerald Weaopen. I assure you, I spared no expense in making it as true to life, so to speak, as possible. The information we received regarding its design revealed several startling details. Perhaps most surprising of all were the free-floating manipulators, or hands, if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We even learned that their positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion of Warlight. By surrounding the target, they are able to bombard it from all sides while keeping it pinned down. Not only that, but the Emerald weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius' renowned Terminus Est gunblade technique, though on a much larger scale. I wish I could have been there to see it for myself. Oh. You're so lucky.
Can't remember if you did the extreme ones. I mean, I'm probably not gonna do them right now, because I would probably have to that would probably take a while, and I only have like a little bit of time left before I'm actually planning on ending the stream, so...
Haha, goodness me, all this talking has made me rather parched. But before I pour myself a nice glass of local Iraq, I think it's time for us to fire up the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experience Senator, to see what wonders it can conjure. Anything could happen, so don't say I didn't warn you.
Astrum Marinum stream available.
Of late,
And yeah, Diamond Weapon.
an excellent choice. I'll have it ready in a jiffy. Here it is. The most formidable of all weapons, one that requires no introduction. Having said that, I'll give one regardless. Let me begin with its alternate name, AEWIZ. Like the other models, it is an anti-icon war machine, and the I is a numeral indicating that it belongs to the first series of prototypes. Z seems to imply that it's the final version. This is merely conjecture on my part, but the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald weapons appear to have been designed from the outset to gather data for making improvements to the Diamond weapon. But that's not all. The Diamond weapon was equipped with a certain element that the other models lacked. This enabled it to reach its final, perfected state. But it's the nature of this element that troubles me. Even after reading the reports, I'm still having trouble coming to terms with the sacrifices made in the name of the weapon project. Perhaps we should give a moment of silence for the young lives lost. I was planning to give the sculpture to the people of Warlight, as a reminder of the brave souls whose deeds eventually led to independence from the Empire. As with my previous works, the sculpture can also be used to reenact your encounter with the weapon. I hope it will prove useful in preparing for whatever the future holds in store.
Not like extreme event. Okay, I think that actually means that I have all of the extremes available now. Well, I think it's so at least. Alright, time to do the last thing I had planned, which is... it's basically head over to the Doman Enclave. Because I basically want to make it so that I have Boscia completely unlocked. So I don't have like quests I need to do in order to actually start doing stuff there. Mainly just so I can start making progress in that in my own time. Because it's not exactly something I'm planning on streaming, at least not currently. And there are a lot of people here actually. Okay, head to Gangos, or however you pronounce that area. Let's just quickly check here. Got that stuff up there, but that's for the resistance weapon, and then we got Sober Proposal. Which I think might be related to something else. Try and search for this one. Let's see here. Sober Proposal. That's the resistance weapon quests. I don't know if this one, if I actually need to do this quest line in order to unlock stuff necessarily. Maybe I don't need to do this one, but instead I need to go... Do I need to talk to... Enter... Boscia? Apparently there's more quests in here. At least I think there is. Got the quest here.
Greetings, Blade Majula. I take it you will soon be joining the others on the southern front, yes. Though my duties have kept me here for the most part, I have heard tell of the carnage wrought in battle by enemy soldiers and their war machina. Indeed, the Imperials often prefer to wait until their intended target has been weakened before sending more troops to deliver the final blow. Yet for all their cunning, they are remarkably predictable. Let us suppose you destroyed one of their war machina, and the enemy receives word of your victory. They would no doubt assume the effort has left you exhausted, perhaps even badly wounded. A perfect opportunity to send reinforcements and overwhelm you. But what if, unbeknownst to them, we are prepared for the arrival of these additional troops? it would be an opportunity to further diminish their ranks. I would ask you venture out onto the battlefield and fell 2 4th Legion Nimrods and 2 4th Legion Slashers. Should they decide to send reinforcements, there will be no element of surprise to favor them. By defeating War Machina on the Basjan Southern Front, there is a chance to initiate critical engagements, which are special encounters limited to a small number of participants. Victory in critical engagements will increase your medal, as well as earn you various spoils. Should you happen upon a critical engagement and wish to join, you can participate by selecting the mission via the Resistance recruitment window.
Okay. So I guess we could go and do this. We also haven't really been out here, to be honest. Using these things are... they're passive. Okay, some enemies over here. I think that one might be level 2, perhaps? Maybe. This one's level 1. There is a whole like leveling system in here, like the rank, so I guess that's probably determines like how well I do in combat. Quest is done. Hoping that you can basically get a speed boost to your mount. My god, this is slow. Yeah, we got one of those bait sort of things there, I guess.
Ah, you are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see. I expect that's more than we can say for any Imperials who dared cross your path. But enough about them. I wish to ask if you noticed any peculiar crystalline objects in your time on the battlefield. Basjan clusters, we call them. The Bosja incident wrought a most unexpected change in the land, which we believe is what caused these clusters to appear. Our quartermaster would have any samples we can find for further study into this phenomenon.
I haven't seen any of those.
We haven't much, but you can be certain she will see you rewarded for anything you can offer.
Upon defeating War Machina, there is a chance you will obtain Basjan clusters. These clusters can be exchanged with the Resistance Quartermaster to gain priority when players are selected for participation in critical engagements. They may also be exchanged for various goods.
If you don't mind my asking, have you taken time to report to my commanding officer? Considering all you've done to help us thus far, I'd say you've more than proven your mettle. He's certain to want to hear about all you've done out there.
Okay, and we get 300 metal, which I think increases our level a bit. That's basically like XP. And yep, we've got enough space to rank up, I believe.
Ah, Blade Majula. What news from the front lines?
Of a proof of your medal?
Were there not other soldiers to account for it? I would believe your report a work of fiction. The troops will no doubt be inspired when they hear of your accomplishments. I look forward to hearing more of your continued success in the field.
Yep.
A new resistance quest is now available. If you have nothing else to report, I will not keep you. I pray you stay safe out there, Blade Majula.
Okay, we got another quest. I'm sure that some of these quests are just gonna be like, hey, unlock more of the stuff in here. Also no longer, and we basically get either the choice or just all of these.
You've come at a good time, Blade Majula. I have a rather interesting report to share with you. While out on reconnaissance, our scouts happened upon relics we confirmed once belonged to Gunhilder's blades. It was long believed the Queen's Guard possessed crystals within which they stored the knowledge of their fighting techniques, and this discovery has removed all doubt. These forgotten fragments, as we call them, may very well turn the tide of the war in our favor. You see, much to our surprise, Master Gerald claims to have experience working with similar crystals, and believes that the memories contained within can be extracted. He has set fast to work on a means to do so, and assured us it won't be long before their secrets are revealed to us. With their weapons and techniques at your command, you would be a true successor to the legacy of Gunhilder's blades. This assumes you are able to procure more of these fragments, of course. Judging by our scouts' report, it will not be an easy task. It would appear that, wherever they could be found, formidable beasts were not far behind. Still, it may prove beneficial to rid the battlefield of such creatures, not only for the sake of our fellow soldiers, but for the chance to acquire any fragments that may be in the vicinity. I wish you the best of luck. Unidentified forgotten fragments can be obtained from felling monsters in the wild, as well as from skirmishes and critical engagements. They can also be traded or sold on the market board.
Okay. So we basically need to get a fun fragment. And maybe I can get some from participating in this vegan spell thing. Make it there before it eats. Okay. That thing is one level higher than me. Oh god, we got enemies. That did not heal at all. To be honest, in this also, I'm not a healer, so it kinda makes sense that would not heal a lot. And of course we didn't even get any fucking fragments, damn it. Okay. And of course no drops. Oh, I did get a Southern Front lockbox though. Huh. Question is just if I can even open them yet. And that's absolutely useless. And yep, there's no market board here. I'm a little curious about something. How the fuck do I get that map again? Why can I never remember how the fuck to get to that map? Basically want to open up for like Dome and Enclave, but can't open that because I wanted to check if there was basically a getting what it's called now, a market board there, because I feel like this is gonna take some time and I don't have time for that. I kind of just want to like complete this quest, so I'm gonna try and see if I can buy one of those fragments on a market board, because apparently you can do that. So at the bottom of the Far East teleport list. I know, it's just I was hoping that I could just open the map for it, like an actual map, but nope, because the game is fucking dumb when it comes to the that thing. Also, why are there they committed suicide, those two. I'm being blue mages. I'll have to look at it then, I guess, and see if I can find anything there. And then head back here in order to complete the quest. Yeah, I'm guessing those button fragment things are probably not an exactly common thing to just drop. It's probably something that takes a little bit of grinding. So I guess check market board and see if I can buy any, and also if they are not like absolutely ridiculously pricey. Let's see, 4, 10. Enough? Yep, that's apparently enough. Okay, you can buy a lot of those. I need to make sure that I also get one that's low enough resistance rank. So let's get these. And then do an Enclave. Shopping spree, yep. Just feel like if this is something that you need for a quest, it should be easy to get. But apparently they are not extremely common, because apparently you need to like just kill a bunch of enemies, which I don't have time for right now. Or I guess do those fate thingies, which that is kind of limited how many of those I can do, potentially. Also, I have no idea if they actually drop from those. Like, I know kind of what I need to know about Eureka, which this is kind of similar to, but yeah, I don't know too much about Bastia. Go up. Okay. Every one of those.
How did you fare searching for forgotten fragments?
I bought one.
Well done, Blade Majula. Well done, indeed. Now, before you can begin the extraction process, these shards must first be appraised so that we can tell what sort of memories they contain. Henceforth, be sure to hand any fragments you find to one of our appraisers. In fact, one of them is stationed by that tent over there.
Okay, and we get more of those gun fragments, I believe. Lost
Actions
actions
extracted from forgotten fragments are stored in the Lost Finds cache.
Good job, impeccable shopping. Thank you. It was like, what, 7,000 gil I spent on that? Okay,
A resistance rank of 5 is required to proceed.
so I need to get to resistance rank 5 in order to complete or progress further. So, let's see here. Appraiser, appraise from rank 15 and below. So we got some of these. So we got Lost Stealth. Seems to be available for all the classes, looks like. Okay, we just have level 69. Nice. Okay. Crystallized memory of an esoteric technique. Only available to use in Save the Queen areas. That's all it says, really. Lost Shell. That seems to also be usable by all classes. And another Lost Stealth. Preparation. Resistance Potion. Okay. Resistance Potion and Resistance Potion. And then the fragments of skill that I've got. Essence of the Martialist, that is only available to tanks. Blade Bearer, that is all the physical damaging jobs, so melee and ranged. This is for healers and magic DPS. And Either Weaver, that's for healers only. Savior, that is that is for tanks and DPS. Blade Bearer, I've already seen that. Either Weaver, yep. Veteran, that is all the casters. Okay, so we have Lost Finds over here. Damn. Okay, so we have offensive actions, defensive, restorative, beneficial, tactical, detrimental, and item related. Let's just go through these one at a time. We have Lost Shell. Applies a barrier to self or target player, reducing magic damage taken by 10% for 30 minutes. Nice. Lost Stealth. Blend in with your surroundings, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you, but reducing movement speed by 25%. Has no effect on certain enemies with special sight. Cannot be executed while in combat. Effect ends upon use of any action other than sprint or upon reuse. Also seems like some of these have different uses, so it seems like this one is a one-time use, it seems like. Possibly. This one has 99 uses. potency. Resistance potion gradually restores HP. Has a cure potency of 1,600. That's a lot. For 40 seconds. Shares a recast timer with Dynamis dice and resistance elixir. Then we have Aether Weaver, which is damage dealt. Effect ends upon reuse. Cannot be used with other essence or deep essence actions. So these basically just do different things. Oh, I also just noticed some of these have different weights, and like your total weight and max capacity, it seems like. Let's see, this one gives 80% increased damage to healers, 6% increased damage to tanks, 60% increased healing potency, I'm guessing on you, or on others maybe, or every class except healers. Essence of the Veteran increases physical defense by 150%, magic defense by 45%, and maximum HP by 60%. And that's for all casters. And Plate Bearer increases defense by 80% and maximum HP by 45%. That's for the melee, or not melee, ranged, or physical DPS. And there is 99 different actions. Also, we did also get an achievement by having 10 Forgotten Fragments appraised. Also check what the Quartermaster has. The request priority deployment in critical engagements. Requires 5 Bastion clusters. We can exchange clusters for things, so we get some of these fragments, different levels. Pleasant Dot Parasol, okay. Ballroom Etiquette, get 2 of those. Pointed Misgivings, that gives the Guard emote, and Dark Entreaty, which gives the Malevolence emote. We have a Windcaller hairstyle, Construct 14, Mount, Blood on the Wind, and Discord Imperial Zodiac Age version, Christian rolls, and Boston Southern Front riding map, which I guess just increases my riding speed. Probably gonna go for that one first, just to increase my movement speed here. It seems like I got most of the stuff unlocked that's available to begin with. Nice. Also, Lost Finds holster. Don't have anything there because I haven't placed anything there. Huh. Well, I guess that's kind of all the things that I had kind of planned for the stream today. To be honest, I kind of hoped that I could maybe have done a few quests in order to unlock Triple Threat NPCs, but some of those might take a while to unlock, so maybe I should do that another day, although I kind of want to unlock them. Okay, you know what, I can try and look at the different ones that are currently available to me and see how long their quests necessarily are. Let's see. So I don't think I have too many quests that I would need to do. Let's see. There's those two. Those two. You. And you two. I got 1, 2, 9 people that I can currently do things for. So, let's get the hell out of here and quickly try to do those things. Also, I don't understand why it's asking like twice if I want to leave. Just ask one time. It's not a big thing. Just let me get out. Okay, so there are technically 2 apparently here that I can also play against, but I need to like do more stuff. Okay, so let's see. First person that I have opened up here is in Amarang and apparently in Twi, I think. To basically do a quest called Mystery Mines. He basically has 2 quests you need to do. Have a heart, I believe it is. Yep, have a heart and mystery miners or something like that. Yep, so Rary.
Should you choose to undertake this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action.
Fuck. Okay, hopefully it doesn't take a long time.
Let me tell you about a friend of mine. She was a hard worker, but her real passion was for riddles, head scratchers, and the like. Until she met her end at the hands of a right horrible sin eater. Phronesis, I think they called it. Anyway, like a lot of miners, my friend kept a will. But she couldn't write a nice, simple one the same as everyone else. Oh no. It said that she'd buried something and that if we wanted to find it, we'd have to solve a conundrum. Trouble is, none of us can work it out. But I thought someone like you, with an outsider's perspective, might see something we hadn't. It goes like this. On road leading afar, follow to the 3rd star, fear not the fall, look to the wall at the first dry giant's heel, the brave wanderer must kneel.
Okay. On the road leading afar, follow to the 3rd star. Fear not the fall, look to the wall. The first dry giant's heel, the brave wanderer must kneel.
I can't make head nor tail of it, to be honest. Still, we're dying to know what she's buried, so if you have any luck, be sure to tell us. Oh, and I wrote down the riddle, in case you forget. Use Drary's note to read the riddle again.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that since it mentions the wall and the road leading afar, I'm gonna assume that that probably has something to do with this path. Let's see here. It does mention something regarding... Actually, just pull this out here so I can pull it up easily.
On road leading afar, follow to the 3rd star, fear not the fall, look to the wall at the first dry giant's heel, the brave wanderer must kneel.
It says, on the road leading afar, I'm assuming that means this road. That's at least what makes the most sense. Follow to the 3rd star. I don't exactly know what that means. Means by the 3rd star necessarily? Then fear not the fall, look to the wall. Road leading afar, fall to the 3rd star. What Fear not the fall, look to the wall, at the first bright giant's heel, brave wanderers must kneel. He's like, on the road leading afar, that would make sense to me that it's this, like, thing here. But follow to the third star. I'm kind of thinking, could the stars maybe be referring to these? Or maybe the lamps? I guess I can try and go with either, so 1, 2... kind of matches up, so it's... if that is how it is, then it says fall to the third star. Fear not the fall, look to the wall. The wall is in that direction. Or that direction. But if we go down here, I guess. First dry giant's heel, the brave wanderer must kneel. Then be back here or something? Or not. I gotta say, I kinda want to complete this one on my own, but at the same time I have no fucking clue what it is I'm supposed to be looking for. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look up the quest and see if I can get some hints to this thing. Okay, it basically just doesn't explain any of the things, but it does say where I need to go, basically, and apparently it is 15, 17. So up there, what? Oh, could it be that it's referring to the, it was referring to the lamppost, but it meant from the very first one. If we go based on that, that would mean 1, 2, 3 over here. Ah. Down here, I guess.
You discover a small chest buried beneath the sand.
So that's what I need to do. Probably move the side away so I can actually see what I'm doing, or look over on OBS.
I can't believe you found it.
Its compact size means that it could be buried in a relatively shallow hole in the ground, while its weight suggests that there is something other than stale air inside.
Let's see what's inside. Coins, rings, even an expensive-looking pocket knife. This must be what she raked in from all those card games. Wait, there's a letter. This is for Twine, is all it says. Come to think of it, I knew she made a killing on the cards, but I never saw her spending much of her winnings. Seems she was putting them away to give back to the town after her death, almost like she knew it was coming. Always was a mystery, that one. It's funny, I never realized how much I miss her until now. Not only have you solved the riddle, but you've shown me what sort of person she really was. You have my thanks.
Okay, he's now available. Off to Ratika, Slitherbow specifically, and find Argra. Cause she has some other quests. Also, maybe I should sort of try and sort some of these. Actually, no, I don't. I need to do that. Okay, I believe she is in here. Argra. Express delivery, that's the one.
Please, miss, can you help me? My brother recently left to the Crystarium, but he forgot his journal. He would be devastated to know he left it behind. If you hurry, you can likely find him before he reaches Lakeland. He's rather tall and has red hair, so he should be easy to spot. Please go and deliver it to him, I beg of you.
Okay. And nice, seems like he's not that far away. Delivered the well-worn journal to the red-haired Hugh.
Yes. Something from my sister?
This journal's pages are filled with the notes about places all across Northrend.
By the abyss, my journal. Thank you, miss, thank you so much. I thought I should pay one last visit to what remains of our old home and offer a prayer to our parents. And it's a good thing I did, it seems. If I may, I'd like to ask you a question. I can only assume you've been to all sorts of places, and seen incredible things in your travels. But do you ever get tired of being constantly on the move? Do you ever yearn to return home?
At times, yes.
And yet here you are. I could only hope to have such conviction. I can learn much from your example. All the more reason I should get going to the Crystarium. Thanks again for the journal. Tell my sister I said thank you, as well.
Okay. And back to Slitherbow, and then it is off to the Asm Step, where we have 2 quests. I think I might end up having, like, the quest might end up being like, I don't know, 4 hours instead of the usual 3 hours.
Were you able to find him? Is he doing all right?
That's me, just because I really want to get these, like, NPCs unlocked for Triple Triads, just because I want to be able to have the last few ones, because I am basically just missing the ones that are only available from doing quests.
Thank goodness. After Master Matoya arrived, and began helping us piece our lives back together, he was constantly at her side learning all he could of the world outside the Great Wood. Everything he learned is written in that journal. His dream is to become a craftsman to someday help rebuild Fort Gone. It pains me to see him leave, and I know it was hard for him too. But in the end, we both know it will be for the best.
Okay. Hard East, Asm Step, Dawn Throne, I believe it is. One of them is located, and then there's also, we just need to find Ulgoti and Negan. They're in 2 different locations basically. I need to do a warm welcome, which is right up here. Ulgoti.
Madam, do you happen to have a moment? If you do, could you lend me a hand? A new child is about to join our family and I would like to make a blanket with which to keep him warm. I, however, cannot stray too far from here, for I must keep a watch over his mother. Might I ask that you procure the raw materials with which I can make this blanket? To the northeast of here are a herd of mammoths. Please hunt down 3 and bring me back their hides. I would also ask that you collect some dried leaves. I will use them to make a tanning mixture. These can be found in the northern reaches, at the base of the shrubs that grow there. As soon as you get them, please hurry back. I am certain the baby will be arriving soon and I hope to welcome him into the world with a blanket.
Okay, and then I also need to do the quest, and so it goes. I think is maybe down here. Nope. Is it up here then? Where's this quest? Where is that quest located? That is at 3211. Okay, so it is all the way up here. Just you missed or something? Or do I need to have done a quest before that one? Nope, that's the MSQ quest. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Fly over here, get the leaves, then down here. That stuff, that is a achievement fate. You also get a housing item, but I don't really care about that because I've already done that. Dry leaves, kill the 3 mammoths, and then fly up to where the other quest is supposed to be. We need to find Negan. Wherever she is. There she is. Why does she have another quest? Hold on. Is this part of a quest line? Because as far as I can see, it's not. Oh wait, it is part of a... I need to do Keeping the Faith first.
Hello there, adventurer. There is something I would ask of you if you have the time. My brother spoke with the Ujin for the first time today. The elder gods declared that he must collect his own weight in grass from the field to the southwest. However, that field is home to many a deadly beast. I want nothing more than to check on his safety, but the gods have said I must cook our family's meals today. My brother should still be gathering grass to the southwest. Please, go and check on him for me.
Okay. Easy thinking, just complete the questline for this, teleport back up here, complete this one, and then off to the Ruby Sea, I believe. Yep.
Thank you. I only let my guard down for a moment, but it was more than enough time for those creatures to attack. You do not need to accompany me the rest of the way. It is time I proved myself strong enough to carry out what the gods ask of me on my own.
Okay. Go and complete the quest. And then accept the other one. I actually just thought of something. How far am I? Not that far from maxing out the dwarves, which is good because they also have another person I need to do a unlock in order to play Troll Triad against.
Thank you for your help. My brother is returned at last. We mole consider the elder gods' orders to be absolute. We must follow them even if it means endangering our lives. This is a small token of thanks from my brother and I.
Thank you. Play. Hold on. What? This is 3 quests I need to do. That's what it is.
Allow me to thank you once again for helping my brother. Would you be able to aid my sister as well? Our family is somewhat troubled.
I thought this was like... This quest was called the same as the one before, but this one is keeping the faith. The one before was absolute faith.
The gods told her to go and gather water from the river to the west. However, many beasts lurk in the area. I worry she will be set upon as my brother was. Yet again I am unable to accompany her as the elder gods have given me my own work. Could I ask you to check on her in my stead? She should still be gathering water to the west.
I'm curious, how long is that, But we'll just go and do that. Well, I was thinking maybe teleport down there, but...
Thank you so much, kind stranger. I am in your debt. Tell me, have you heard of this river before? Its water is said to have healing properties. One drink and all your ailments shall be gone. I imagine that someone in the village is going to fall sick shortly. That is surely why the gods bid me to gather water from the river.
Maybe? Yes. Okay, and then we just have one more left where apparently, from what I couldn't saw in the steps, we need to help husband. Need to help Negan's husband. Apparently I need to capture some soul.
Thank you for your help. My sister is returned at last. It seems you have influenced my siblings quite profoundly. They too have decided to become adventurers. No doubt the elder gods foresaw this when they sent them out on their errands. I am most excited to hear of their adventures in the future.
Okay. And so it is.
Hello again. My brother and sister are both doing very well thanks to your aid. There is actually something else I would like you to help me with should you have the time. We are a tribe of nomads, periodically dismantling our tents and moving from area to area. Each time we require a group of stepzos to transport our homes. My husband is currently trying to catch some to the south. He must be struggling, otherwise he would have come back by now. Please go and help him.
So I'll have to find the husband. I'm thinking of just going to go and complete the M1 welcome, then teleport down here, do this step, fly up here, and then teleport off to where I need to go instead.
Do you have everything I need?
Yep.
Fantastic. With this, I shall make the child a blanket to shelter him from the bite of the wind and frigid nights. Several times throughout the year, freezing climes will sweep over the steppe and claim the lives of our young. The loss of a newborn sheep is always terribly tragic. Oh, yes. When I say child, I do not mean my own, of course. Ha ha ha. My apologies. Perhaps I should have mentioned that little detail earlier. Your deeds, however, are no less noble, for because of you, this lamb is sure to lead a long and wonderful life.
Okay. Is now available for Triple Triad. And then just need to go and help Negan's husband. Then it's off to the next place.
Oh, have you come to help? We will take care of this smaller Zo. As you look a considerable amount stronger than any of us, could I ask you to catch 2 of the beasts? Weaken them first, and then tie them up with this rope.
Come on. There we go.
You are a natural. Thank you so much. I will help guide the Zos back to Molilo. By all means, please head back first. I am sure my wife would like to thank you as well.
Okay. So you can close their pages. So we have Kaisan and Tsusur. Something like that.
Wonderful to hear. You were not injured by the Zos, were you? Capturing the beasts is never easy, but we have little choice. There is no way we alone could ever bear the weight of our tents. Please take this for your troubles. Thank you once again.
So, Kaisan is at Orokoro-ish. And I need to do a quest called Dance with Snakes, and then I need to head to Tawamisu and speak with Susura and do the quest, Our Most Venerated Ancestors. So let's see here. Dance with Snakes, there's the one.
Ha! You look to be a woman of great strength and courage. Besides, how would you like to do me a favor? To the west of Shoal Rock are sea serpents. I need for you to weaken 3 and bring them back to me in these sacks. You are a brave woman, far braver than the spineless cowards what inhabit this island. To think they call themselves pirates when a little serpent venom is enough to scare them. Ha! What a sorry lot.
Okay, more quests where it's like, oh yeah, don't kill the things. Like, great. Like, over 10 levels over them, so if I end up doing a little bit too much damage, I'm just gonna straight up kill them. Enough. Yep. Okay, that was also enough. Okay, let's see. Is too much? Nope. There we go. The other one we need to do is Most Venerated Ancestor. And then once we're done with that, it's off to Yangsha, where there's 2 quests. 2 people as well, and then there's actually one in the Tempest that I missed before we were in North.
Have you brought me my sea serpents?
Large snake that is alive but sedated thanks to the large sack, which has been pulled over its head and most of its body.
Well, color me impressed. You actually managed to capture 3. While that is the number I asked for, they are extremely vicious creatures, and I expected you would only be able to return with 1. I am also glad to see you also took care not to kill them. Sea serpent steak is incredibly tasty, but only if prepared fresh. Before I get to grilling these buggers, however, I must milk them for their venom. We use it to spike the drinks of Confederate traders. 9 out of 10 times they will die, but the lucky survivors, like me, are given the chance to redeem themselves.
Hey. You know what, I'll just teleport to Tomizu. Because going into the water and flying over there and then going in again, I think it's just faster with just 1 loading screen. So let's see here.
You must be terribly bored if you have nothing better to do than stand there and watch us. How about I give you some work? My sister left to clean the cotton kerchiefs we use to polish our shells, but she is slow to return. Might you go and check the shores around the eastern cove to make sure nothing has happened to her?
Okay. So, there.
Madam, please. I do not mean to be rude, but I have not the time to entertain anyone right now. The kerchiefs I was sent to wash were swept away by a strong gust of wind, and I must retrieve them before they are lost forever.
I guess we need to do that.
Suzura sent you to look for me? My sister has always been impatient. I must hurry. I do not want to be scolded again. Please, might you assist me in my search? I will inspect the deep seas, so can you scour the coast? Let us meet back here once we are finished.
Okay, obtain the cotton chiefs. So there's one there, and I'm guessing over there, perhaps. Yep.
How did your search go?
Sackcloth made of cotton used to polish shells.
1, 2, 3. That should be everything. Thank the kami. Thank you. Your keen eyes have spared my ears another long-winded lecture. I always come here to launder our kerchiefs because they become much softer when they are dried under the sun. Unfortunately, they have gotten damp, so I will have to hang them out again. If you are returning to Tamamizu, please tell my sister I will be just a bit longer.
Okay. And I'll just fly back down to Zuda instead of teleporting, because it's not that far, to be honest.
My sister lost the kerchiefs again? Thank you for helping her gather them.
Should be lazy and teleport anyway.
Ah, you are staring again. You want to know whose shell we are polishing, I take it? This one once belonged to a venerated ancestor of ours, who was reckoned a sage among our people. Upon his death, his soul took up residence in his shell. We hang it on the gate to our village that he might continue to keep us safe. After watching over Tamamizu for a few centuries, his soul will eventually depart from this place, and he will be reborn as a kami. To thank him for his years of dedicated service, we regularly take down and polish his shell. For your help, we will ask that he also protect you. Thank you, madam.
Okay, then it's off to Yangsha, and let's see, I believe Mai is where I want to go first and find Masasuchi at a 29.5 and 20.2 to the quest Tiger Blood. And he is right over here. Or she, I don't know. I'm assuming male. This guy, probably. I think we've only seen male. I'm forgetting what their race is called.
Ack, a hunger like this I have never known before. Ah, hello there. Would you mind if I ask something of you? I would be ever so grateful if you saw fit to hunt a tiger or two on my behalf. There's nothing better than a fine cut of tiger meat. What say you? Please, I am on the verge of starving.
Okay. Slay tigers and obtain 2 of their meat. Will do. There's one. And there's another one. of starting, you have food in the oven. Nice. Exactly what type of food is it you have in the oven? Is it like pizza, chicken nuggets, or something else?
The meat, do you have it?
Succulent tender tiger meat.
Oh my, it is truly magnificent. It has been too long since I last dined on tiger. I haven't been able to do much hunting ever since I was blinded in one eye during a battle 25 years ago. The village chief at the time took me in and fed me. In return I promised to work the fields for him and the villagers. It is tiring work, but I know this meat will give me the strength to carry on. My thanks once again for delivering this to me. I shall savor every single bite.
Okay. Then we need to go and find Goai, a Namasu over at 15 and 31, and do the quest Criminal Phrenology? I think that's how it's pronounced. Is that quest already available actually? Yep, it is. So, just need to head down to the can't read the name of the place. I think it's Yusuka Manor. Can't read that because of the fucking quests there. It's in-baked chicken, or what do you want to call it? Wrap chicken? Ooh, nice. Okay.
You're the strongest looking adventurer I've seen all day. Very sturdy, very solid. I've a deed I'd like to ask of you. Allow me to explain. Some days past, I was walking near the large gate just behind our manor, here. Well, you can imagine my surprise when I came under attack by a massive koja, big and round as a gubbo's belly. I escaped without injury, but the cursed thing made off with my coin purse. Those contestable koja are always making life hard for us Namazu. Could you go and have words with them? I know of no other way to retrieve my coin purse. And if they won't return it, you have my leave to be as rough as you like.
Okay, speak with the Katsu Koja and defeat any enemies that appear. It's just right up here. Oh, that stuff for fate there. It's like, what is? Like, it just saw someone like spawn in and was like, what is that? Go.
The Magatsu Koja casts his gaze toward the One River. Perhaps what you seek lies in that direction.
Okay, it's in the muddy purse. And there it is. How would you throw it in the water? Okay. That thing actually is saying solid or a soiled coin purse found in the river depths. Okay.
Did you punish those Koja for what they did? Chastise them, beat them.
Yep.
Well, thank you for that. And you got my coin purse back. I had nearly given up hope. I pray your words serve to calm them for a spell. We Namazu cannot suffer much more harassment at their heads. This guild did not come easy. It was born of my labor, of my sweat and tears. I worked hard, picking flowers, soaking them and flavoring them. I sell and serve them to the people here, and all who buy them sing their praises. I am grateful for what you did this day.
Okay, and then the last person that I can do something for is Saush Cole Tempest at 31:17. Need to do Pearls of the Deep, I believe it is. There it is.
Finless Shear 1, Finless Shear 1. How am I to glide through the waters, wish out waters? Or seek out that wish I crave? I cannot. And what do I crave, you wonder? Teach-share. The teach-share of myriad beasts. Find for me feisty beasts which good teaches, schmock them about until they're good and weak, and then bind them with this rope and bring them to me. Let me shink, a Nuri, a Morgor, and a deep shea leech. Bring me one of each share, alive, and mind the teach share.
Okay. So I'll do the one to the south first. Figure out how the hell to get out of this place. Let's fly over. Yep. Sheesh. Yep. And that should maybe good enough. Yep. Well, thank you. So then we need to go up here and get those two, and then I'll just teleport back and I guess finish up the quest. That should, at the end of this, have unlocked almost all of the Troll Triad opponents. I still have the ones from Endwalker, but I honestly don't really care too much about those. And the only other ones that I'm missing are the ones that are just not available to me yet, because I haven't done the right content. For example, I haven't gotten far enough in Eureka yet. And I haven't done enough of the dwarf tribe quests. Should be enough. Yep. Okay, and then we just need to deliver the deep sea creatures.
AHH, my finless sheer friend. Have you my living lovely-ish?
The creature unceremoniously stuffed into this crate struggles in pain for freedom, as if they know what terrible designs Tashush Coral has for their teeth.
Splendid. Splendid. What big nasty teeth share you have. And now they are mine, mwahaha. All mine. Teeth share make for fine spearhead, and still finer gifts for female Onda. The clutch mother and her attendants all delight in wearing such share jewelry. But truch be told, I simply adore teeth share of all shap share and shiz. I am a collector wish an insatiable need. Why, the other day, I asked another Ondo to give me his. Just a few. I even offered to pull them myself. But he grew so angry and refused. Shai. Your teeth share are rather nishi, finless share one. Round and sheeny and small. Would you be so kind as to favor me wish a few? The pulling will be quick and painless, I promise.
No, I need those. Sorry.
No. A shame. If you change your mind, come and find me. I shall be waiting. Always waiting, heh heh heh.
Well, at least I only need to beat him really only a few times in order to get the Ultrad card, but yeah, I'm not getting rid of my teeth. Well, I guess that's probably gonna be it for today, because yeah, I don't really have any more people that I can really do a quest for in order to unlock I guess more triple triad opponents. So I at least have something I can do for I guess a few days. At least I have some side content I can deal with, I guess. So let's see. I am gonna go ahead and start ending the stream then. It's now been like a little over 4 hours. Usually only go for like 3 on days that are not Friday and Saturday, but yeah, today I just wanted to get do this specifically. Let's see. I need to figure out who to raid now. Who to raid? About you, how long have you been streaming for? Hour and a half. Probably are gonna go a bit longer, I'm gonna assume, so I think we are gonna go ahead and raid Yomorara. And I'm still raid there. There you go. Yeah, he is currently doing some novel AI with Sulfira, I think it's pronounced. I think that's at least how you pronounce it. Again for the show, Avatar. You're welcome. Thanks for dropping by, Farborg, and Yuko as well. And everyone else who might have just been lurking, but thank you everyone for watching the stream. Let's see. Next stream should, hopefully, unless something prevents me from doing a stream there, should be on Friday. Where the plan is at least to get started on Endwalker. So, yeah, that's kind of just the plan for the next several streams, just focus primarily on Endwalker. Maybe a little bit of like side stuff whenever I might unlock a quest here or there, like once I finally get the dwarves high enough with rep, I'm probably gonna do like that quest that they unlock, just so I can like them maxed out. Probably do the weekly thing with the Yorha Dog Apocalypse stuff. Just need to do that in order to make progress. That's gonna be several weeks. And apart from that, I don't really think we have much else in terms of side stuff really that I'm probably gonna like do, I guess, because things like Eureka, which I haven't done in like months now, and Bosja, I can just kind of do like on the side, and then when I finally get around to it, just do those quests, I guess. Since I basically just need to like do a lot of leveling in those. Been waiting for this. Yeah, I would assume that that's probably what people have been mostly waiting for me to actually get started on, because yeah, that's probably where most people are gonna like want to watch reactions to it, because yeah, current content. I've also just been like excited to get to this, although to be honest, I did take a fucking long time to actually get started on certain pieces of content. I feel like getting started on Heavensward took a long ass time because I just kind of like stalled a lot, and I think in Heavensward I kind of somewhat quickly got started on Stormblood. And then I think from Stormblood onward, I basically just went like, okay, yeah, finish the MSQ as fast as possible, then kind of quickly go through the, or at least then just focus mainly on the side things that unlocks trials and dungeons and raids, and then go on to the next expansion like I've done now. Doors though, doing it at your own pace is important too. Yeah, because I have seen like people online basically being like asking about like, oh, should like what order should you do certain things, and people are just like, do whatever you want. Like a lot of people seem to suggest, for example, that if you're doing the post A Realm Reborn MSQ, considering that it is by far the worst part of the story due to the fact that it is, and when I say worst part, I mean like compared to a lot of other stuff, and it's the fact that it's just like not that interesting for a large part of it. People kind of suggest that, yeah, maybe, just maybe, do a bit of that, and then maybe do a bit of the Hildebrand questline. Just like spice things up a little bit, or just take breaks from the MSQ, because it is so boring. The patch MSQ for A Realm Reborn. Stuck to the MSQ all the way because you want to be ready for Endwalker. Bear. But I'm thinking just like, if people just try and like take it at their own pace. Like, I basically semi-rushed through the MSQ, but that was because I just was like, I have heard that this part is like absolutely boring as hell, and I gotta say it kind of was. But as people say, it gets so much better in Heavensward, because holy shit does it do that. Like, it is such a massive jump in terms of quality, in terms of the quests. Like, there's really only, from what I remember, like 2 parts in the patch MSQ that was like really interesting. One of your friends was also playing at the time, and you watched them and you wanted to catch up to them. Now they don't play anymore. Ah. That's unfortunate. I mean, Chun, one of my friends, does play still, but it's kind of rare, and he was doing the MSQ here the other day. I think it was Thursday? Wait, not Thursday. What am I saying? Monday. Monday was the last time that I saw him online. And I think it was at some point in Raktika. I think it was just after the part where Yostola ends up in the live stream again. That was basically where he started from, and then he got to the just after. I actually don't know if it was only just after the dungeon in the area, or if he actually meant. Oh wait, he managed to complete Ratika Forest or Ratika Greatwood, got to Crystal or to the Crystarium, and I think watched the cutscene with Heartbird. I think I could be wrong, or maybe he saved that for next time, and I haven't seen him on since Monday evening. So I don't know what the hell it is he's doing, but he did say something about him wanting to basically rush through the Shadowbringers MSQ. The thing is just that he's maybe like a little bit over halfway through, and yeah, he's not playing a whole lot. From what I've basically been able to gather from what he said, he kind of goes to bed at around 12 o'clock-ish, then sleeps for around 12 hours, and so it's like 12 o'clock in during the day, at which point he does all sorts of stuff, and then maybe at around, I don't know, some point during the evening he might get on. The thing is just he as he said to me, he wanted to basically just rush through the MSQ. He's doing a really bad job at that. If you want to rush, you need to make sure you actually do a job at that, because that is not what he's doing right now. Oh well. Anyway, I should probably just go ahead and raid Gawara now, so yeah. I guess I'll hopefully see you guys on Friday and Saturday. And yeah. Until next time, guys, I'll see ya.